just a minute here. Or a couple. Alright, here we go. Got some lovely scenery here in western South Dakota. Give a few more details in just a couple minutes, let a few more people join in. Hi Darla, how are you doing today? Indeed, lovely scenery. I absolutely love being out here. Not too far up ahead here, I'm gonna just pull off to the side and get the roof cam turned on so we can have that and pointed at some of the scenery. Just gotta find a good place to pull off.
Okay, I'm not kidding. They just tornado warned that thing by Cheyenne. Like, we totally screwed the pooch.
Okay.
Yep. Just prove. All right, I'm picking the marginal risks from now on.
And it's observed.
Yeah, but I'm fairly certain it's legit too. But Cheyenne radar's down, so you can't tell much.
Wow. All right then. Alright, this looks like a good spot to pull off. There's a little, oh, it's a perfect little turn-off area because there's a sign. Camp J.G. Sturgis. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm going to get the roof cam hooked up here. And then we'll be good to, I don't know, do whatever we're going to end up doing today with these storms. If they happen. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. Screen is going to go black for just a second while I switch it to the roof cam to make sure that that's running.
Yep, it is a Twitter confirmed tornado.
Of course it is. Alright, so I have no idea what we're going to end up with today. But we're out here in the Dakotas, got some pretty scenery, so hopefully we'll find some storms out here with a nice backdrop of the terrain. So there's some of the terrain. There was a lot of convection, rain showers, thunder showers. Earlier in the afternoon, late morning, early afternoon, that has put a lot of uncertainty, I think, into storm development for some of these areas. So I don't know what is going to happen this afternoon, but we're here. There's a severe thunderstorm watch, so we'll see what happens. So it's about 2 o'clock Mountain Time, 3 o'clock Central. So what were you thinking? I only got part of the message.
I was just telling you this gas station sucks. It's a 4-pump one. It's busy as hell, but it's like the last option.
I still have almost a full tank. I got it before I left for Sturgis. We do have a couple of tiny little updrafts trying to go up just off to our east.
Mute off.
Yeah, apparently all it wants to give me was 5 gallons, but whatever. It's close enough.
So that would be this blob. That's one of the little updrafts that's trying to form just to the east of us. So I guess we'll see if that can mature and sustain. And severe warning for that stuff east of Hot Springs.
What is that? Is that the south stuff or north stuff?
The south blob, early morning convection that's just continued.
Nice.
But with the stuff today moving northeasterly, if this little updraft off to our east does sustain, we'll probably want to get up here to this Highway 212. But I don't know. It's a very weird day. Definitely is decently warm out here today. 80 degrees currently, give or take a couple degrees. But that's much warmer than it was further south when I was driving up here this morning. After that early morning, actually late morning convection moved through, it was down to like 57 degrees. We'll see what happens with these little bubble showers. Howdy, Alyssa, thank you. And welcome in, Tom. Yeah, we could get some fairly robust severe storms today, or we might not. I have no idea what to think. I'm leaning towards we probably will be getting something.
Alright, I am investigating Dollar General right now.
Copy. Looks like they've issued a second severe thunderstorm watch that basically goes from North Dakota, South Dakota border up to Canada. So basically the remainder of the slight risk area that's been outlined. Our little updraft doesn't look too updrafty anymore. So I guess we'll investigate what Vince is investigating at the Dollar General, because we can. Slow down for the workers on the bridge here. Trying to figure out where showers and storms may try to initiate if this one does not sustain.
I'm clear of this. This is a disappointment. Do not recommend.
Copy disappointment.
Up, loser.
What's up?
So their vans are still at the gas station. And I'm waiting for them to start talking shit again. I'm just gonna be like, you know, I can hear you, right? Just make it super awkward. Because they've apparently, one of their tour guests told me when I ran into them, they've got like speakers through the whole van so they can listen to it talk. So it's gonna be just totally awkward because they're gonna have like 20 tour guests or less. They're assholes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know what to do because earlier I said how bad I wanted to just take the freaking marginal risk, the secondary target, and like stay in Nebraska, like I would have been on that tornado. And now here I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
I mean, I might go northeast in here and sit, but I don't know.
Oh hey, radar truck is here. So we must be in somewhat of a semi-decent spot.
The track record this year, I'm not too confident.
Well, is our track record that much better? Just wait, it'll be that dang thing northwest of us, like what state even is that? Montana. It'll be like that one updraft right there. Oh, we have a new one off to our west by Hewlett. Oh, there goes a balloon. Oh, it ain't even rising. Oh, there it goes.
I'm gonna call air gas.
Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here, I guess, and wait for see what happens with that western one, because that might be one.
Hey, Carlos, this is the rapid city. Hey, so I'm with Project Motorride. Basically, long story short, we launched one of the you guys have any? I've got a couple of you guys shop here. You guys have any cylinders we need in stock?
Look at this guy. The camera's not picking it up, it's too dark.
What do I need to do to make it help you out with the not the account holder, but like what do I need to do to make it so I can buy it? Because it's a government operation as well. I mean, I promise I'm not trying to take your stock out here. I just need something. This is retarded. This is absolutely fucking
What were
stupid.
they saying?
They don't want to sell it to me, so I'm telling them we're a government operation that's mission critical. And it's like, what do you need me to do to buy?
They're a company, they sell product.
Bozo the clown buys here from Airgas.
They sell product and
He's checking.
they sell product and you want to buy their product and they're saying they,
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know.
It's always something like, my God. You can't get any of these businesses to do their damn job.
Yes, we got a little. I can show you guys radar real quick. Whoa, that's way too zoomed in. I have not adjusted that.
God's sakes.
There we go. So we're the blue dot. watching this.
This is very urgent. My name's Vince Welty, Project Weather Eye. We are a research mission. It's mission critical. We need ASAP rapid site location, typically out of Madison location. I got it down to Project Weather Eye. Just standard helium.
So I got that little updraft off to the west that's trying to take hold.
What size cylinder is it?
Got small little things here, but I'm really watching this one off to the west.
I don't understand. I need to know what I need to do because I can't really send something over that responsive. I just need a cylinder and I need it done ASAP. Please, I am begging you guys to please fill this. Otherwise, I don't know what to do because our representative told us that it's no problem. You can buy and fill and rent an air gas location. I need this basically tomorrow. I'm desperate. And Rapid City says they have it in stock. This call. I would really appreciate it. Not frustrated with you. I'm just really frustrated with the situation because I was told this wouldn't be a problem. Now I'm out in South Dakota with a group of gentlemen that are trying to do tornado research, and now we can't do anything. I gotta send somebody like 17 hours back the other direction. I need some help. Give me a call right away. Jesus Christ. Go. Absolute go.
Yep. We have enough people parked here and across the street that there's a slowdown on Google Maps.
Yeah, there's a big hole of Lindy too. You basically gotta go to freaking Denver.
Yeah.
This is just beyond ridiculous. Well, I'm gonna see if Lindy in Tennessee will give anything to Zach, but he's not gonna be out for a week. I don't know if that really even helps, but hopefully they're not the same BS.
Well, that little rain shower is not dying yet, so that's a plus.
Helium from a store will not do us any good. This was oxygen, and I believe about 60 of those cans take.
So thanks for joining in, everyone. We're just sitting here in a Dollar General parking lot. Vince is on the phone trying to get more helium for our balloon launches because it's a whole issue. Because we're going to run out of helium very, very soon if we don't get it replenished. And when we were talking to people originally, they had said, oh yeah, that's not a problem, just get helium at any of our locations, just give them like a little notice, like a day or two notice. Well, now they're saying they can't even sell us the helium. They have some in stock, but they're not going to sell it. But yeah, we're just sitting here watching and waiting to see what may or may not happen with some of these little storms trying to go up. Please tell me I have water in my bottle yet. Oh yeah, air gas has been a total pain. We've been getting it from Lindy, but they don't have any locations out here.
This is one of the weirdest forecast days I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
What did he say?
He said this has got to be one of the weirdest forecast days I've ever seen. This is Burger 3, and I agree.
Well, wherever we end up, good luck today.
You as well, Daniel. You as well. Yeah, we were having troubles with air gas, which is why we started going with Lindy, but they have no locations in general vicinity of where we are. But air gas had said, yeah, basically, if you need supplemented helium, you can stop by one of our locations and we'll refill our tanks. Let's see, where do we want to spin the camera?
Hey, Paul, I got kind of a weird request for you. We're traveling here out east of this research operation. And I typically get it from air gas. And they just told me that because I'm out of my district, that that's something that I can have. Okay, is that something I can pick up by end of business day tomorrow?
So I guess we'll just spin it back around and pretty clouds, I guess.
I can just do that. That's no problem. The thing is, like, I'm assuming you do some stuff correct. That's fine. Because we're out here a lot, I'm just trying to find somebody because air gas just don't drop the ball already. You know, it's like you can only carry so much around here. So, what's your going rates and what size cylinders do you have?
So Vince is on the phone with.
I mean, the K is fine. I don't have the truck. I guess maybe I got a guy with a truck that can fit it, but I'd have to wait on doing that Q. That would be speed shot. That's fine. Thanks. We called this welding place. It
Oh,
says it's got one little one.
welding place, alright.
They want to do leases and stuff, but we're going to be out here long enough that we can just use that one first before we like clear this area. I'll just take it back.
Yeah, because it'll be
One
used.
air cylinder, not up, but it's, and then we're set up and we can buy out here next time.
Yeah,
At least this guy's doing his job.
at least he's talking to you, not at you. So, yeah, here we go, fun times. Tomorrow might be an exploring day. Tomorrow might really be an exploring, sightseeing day.
All right. Let me. What do you need from me? I own the fire operation. Do you just want to show up tomorrow, or do you need a briefing?
Alright, sounds like Vince is making progress.
All right. Well, I'll just. I appreciate it. Freaking expensive, but at least they got it.
I mean,
Well, as an emergency,
yeah,
cheaper than driving to Wisconsin.
that's for sure.
Air gas just called me back. Hey, John, Vince Welty. I just missed
Oh boy, that's interesting. So the guy at Airgas who they forwarded the call to for him to leave a message to is down in Oklahoma, and he's like, why are they talking to me? I'm in Oklahoma. He's like, I don't know. You're the guy they told me I needed to talk to, and they forwarded him to his phone number. Wow.
Now I'm starting to get pissed because air gas is a lot cheaper, and I really need to buy from them if I can. But Jesus Christ.
Wow. Why would they send you to someone in Oklahoma? Woodward, Oklahoma.
People that I fight with all the time. I'll just call customer service.
The severe warning stuff going up in southeast Wyoming.
I got an account in Wisconsin, but we travel. We're kind of a regional, semi-nationwide operation, and I need to buy. We're in Rapid City right now, and the local air gases they won't sell to me because my account's not there. Can you help me figure something out like what I gotta do to make it so I can buy an location here? Well, I have made long station. Well, it's a different state. I need to go to the air gas that's 15 hours from home and restock my or rent a cylinder or something over here because I
Oh boy.
establish a second account with that store because I want to.
This is a cluster.
That's basically if I didn't have an account, I just can't buy fuel from you guys. Period. Okay, that is whatever. All right, have a good one. I appreciate it.
So what did they say?
They have allocated for new accounts. That's a crock of shit.
It's not. Oh my
I
god.
gotta call Kim,
Who's that?
our Lindy chick.
Is this the Weather Eye guys?
Sure is, yes.
How you doing? John McKinney.
Hi, Aiden.
Aiden, nice to meet you.
Yeah, well, right now it's sit on the phone and argue with people.
Oh, really? Who are you arguing with?
Air gas.
Who?
Air gas.
Air
They
gas.
don't want to give me any helium up here because we're not from here. Yeah. Rock.
Oh, shoot. You're gonna block the balloon.
Well, it's running low and like we better do something now.
Yeah.
Run out.
Okay.
Customer service.
Do something now, yeah.
They sent me to a guy in Oklahoma and he's like, I service a manufacturer.
Right.
He's
No.
17 hours away from you right now.
Oh, shoot.
It's been a day, man. Where are you going?
I don't know. I'm thinking the North Dakota border, but the models are back and forth, and it just keeps showing it. One minute it's showing it up there, another minute it shows it firing down here. So.
This early convection was supposed to like die off and like move out. Now it's just all that stuff is severe warning south of here now. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, a hell of a tornado went by Cheyenne too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice one. Like really?
There you go.
I almost stayed down there too.
Oh, shoot. Well, I think closer to maybe 5, 6 o'clock, maybe, around here. Yeah.
I don't know. This morning stuff just I don't even know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Show up and hope for the best.
Yeah, killed it maybe.
Basically.
I still wonder if maybe up by North Dakota,
I was wondering about that.
the cumulus starts rolling.
Like
there a little bit.
I'm really watching like these little guys like just off to the west in northeast Wyoming, but like I don't know. Everything's been struggling so bad.
Yeah.
But if that goes northeast, that's straight north shot from here to get up there. But then that environment's already kind of worked over from the stuff that was up there earlier. So
Shoot.
like
Yeah,
the
unless
only
unless it's in the corner, you know.
yeah, like the only untapped environment right now is basically between Rapid City and here. So it would need to like fire by Newcastle and move northeast.
Did you guys see anything yesterday? Tornado or
Pretty
anything?
storm, but about it.
Saw a
Was
land spout
was
from
there a
like
land
10
spout over
miles
there?
away.
Yeah,
We-
20 mi- yeah, 10.
We saw it
I
from
saw
about
the
10
land
miles
spout.
away.
Like, that's a land spout over there, but I was like 20 miles away.
Yeah,
I don't even know how far away we were.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Could have been 10, could have been 25.
Yeah.
All I knew is we weren't getting there before it dissipated.
Yeah. Well, there you go. A little consolation prize.
Yeah, so you have to zoom in like 10 times, and it's kind of there,
Okay.
like a smudge on the windshield.
And hopefully we get a consolation prize today of
Yeah,
some sort,
really.
whatever that may be.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yay. Well, I made it up here at least, so.
That's the first step.
Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't sure.
I think there might still be something,
I think there might be, because
but I like your optimism that maybe somewhere in this area, that'd be good.
I mean, optimism, I don't know, wishful thinking, dreams,
Okay.
who knows.
Yeah.
But this little guy over here, he hasn't been maturing, but he's not dying either. Like this, like I wonder if there's like some forcing right along there. So those little guys are trying to stay.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's just a little early yet still.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain about that because more destabilization time, but
Yeah, because if this stuff let down, you know, some moisture, then we get some heating. Maybe we'll get some more instability.
yeah.
Let's not give up.
But at the same time, I could sit.
Yeah.
At the same time, we could sit here all afternoon hoping something happens, and
Yeah.
then we don't go for stuff 2 hours away that ends up being the only thing all day. So it's
Yeah.
whatever you do, it never seems. Sometimes seems to be the right decision, but other times,
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Wait and see.
I wonder if it might still fire up by North Dakota.
Yeah, they put that severe watch
And-
all the way to Canada.
And this is supposed to fire again later, but
yeah.
so
I'm just. If it's not supposed to fire till later, it feels like they put out that severe watch pretty early.
yeah.
Because this area got that severe watch, what, almost an hour ago?
Yeah, about an hour ago,
Yeah.
something like that.
So what's in this town? Is there any? I haven't had any lunch yet or anything.
That gas station, I think, on this down.
But that's better in some places.
Yeah, I know. I think that's about it.
I came up through the right through the Panhandle, and it was just like this,
Yeah.
and no towns, and there was one town. But,
Yeah.
That's a little sparse.
all right, guys, just want to come by and say hi.
Well, good luck. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stay safe.
Yeah. You
Get a
too.
balloon up here. When you put the balloon up,
What's that one on?
where does it go then? Just flies off somewhere.
Pretty much.
Uh.
If it's dead calm, 5-10 miles, but otherwise, I mean, they've gone like 90
Can you
miles.
find the instrument then? Or?
Could, but you have to get to it before the battery died.
Okay.
Find similar to this, which is hard. But some people go out, that's their hobby. They just go look at these things.
Huh. Okay. There you go. Yeah. They have ways of finding these things. All right, guys. Stay safe.
Alright, well, good luck.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah,
Talk to you
have a
later.
good one, man.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
I'm wondering about that guy south of Newcastle.
Yeah, maybe that's gonna go into the damn forest.
I know. But it's like, it seems to be northwest of where that cool air was from the earlier stuff. So I don't know if it can go far enough northeast, maybe. we're probably gonna sit here with blue skies all day, and Daniel's gonna be out there on the risky target and just finding storms everywhere. Howdy, Candace. How are you doing? I'm kind of liking that one down south of Newcastle. It's actually a sustained storm, and it has tops up to 41,000.
Hey Kim, it's Fitzwell. Project Weatherize. It's been a while since I've talked to you. Just to jog your memory, I'm the guy that absolutely hates air gas and hopes they never exist. We talked about how much you also hate air gas because of the Madison location. Yeah, that guy. Hey, so running into a little bit of an issue out here. I'm out we're doing a weather fluid operation and we're starting to burn directly. We're nowhere near Wisconsin. We're a solid 7 I'm looking to see what it would take to be able to basically just either do a cylinder rental, refill, or whatever from somewhere in Nebraska, Colorado, wherever there's a wind. I go to any of these places, not a big deal. But I just need to know if there's any red tape because the issue that I'm running into with any other supplier is they don't want to basically sell lessons for them out of that state. So if you want to let me know, I can rent the cylinder and return it to that location before we leave, but I just don't want to have to drive back and forth to Wisconsin.
But
You can email me, call, or text
how
me.
is everyone doing today on this fine
Would rather go through
Tuesday afternoon? Had to check what day it was. But I gotta find one of my modems. I had it, and now I've lost it. I'll probably put it over in the passenger seat somewhere.
Alright, well I got Kim on it, so
All right.
Kim's gonna take care of it. I left her a voicemail, she ain't let me down yet.
All right. Good to hear.
She hates air.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, you were there.
Yeah, I was down at headquarters when you were talking about that. Yep. Where did I put that? Didn't put it there. Oh gosh, that dinging's gonna drive me nuts. I probably just tossed it over onto the passenger seat here in the bag of stuff. But I've got so much stuff in the bag of stuff. Got vehicle jump start kit, basically a hard drive, microphones, anemometer, JB Weld, a ruler, mini tripod, screwdriver, more microphones, got more batteries, camera. Oh, it's in my pocket. Thought it was just with the keys, but nope. Keys and the little USB modem were in my pocket. So we'll get that hooked up again so that we have our Verizon network for streaming as well. Man, it's getting toasty. So yeah, I really don't know what to think of today. That one by Sundance, Wyoming, has kind of died. I don't know. We're here. Western South Dakota. At a Dollar General in Newell, South Dakota. With Vince. Stand by. Oh. There he is, boss man at work. There he is, boss man at work. I'm going to look at mesoanalysis. See what that's showing. Alright, mesoanalysis. Plenty of instability. So we got plenty of instability. Where's the SPC outlook? Oh. This is some behind the scenes stuff of what it's like being out here sometimes. You have no idea what's happening. So, thunderstorms with large hail, severe wind gusts, and potentially a couple tornadoes are expected this afternoon and evening in parts of the northern plains. Strong wind gusts and marginal hail will also be possible in parts of the southern and central high plains. 20Z update. The forecast remains on track. There's only minor changes. Current thinking is that thunderstorms will evolve off of the Black Hills and grow upscale as they intercept a diurnally destabilized air mass and gradually strengthening the low-level jet, promoting some gusts upwards of 75 miles an hour. So basically they think storms are going to form off the Black Hills, grow into a big line, and with low-level wind, it's going to promote wind gusts upwards of 75 miles an hour. By this afternoon, additional development is expected along the slow-moving front from central North Dakota into western South Dakota and far eastern Wyoming. Let's see if we can look at a surface map and see where that front is. That's a very slow moving front. Just looking at but yeah, I got those. We're facing east, right? How far away is that? No, not yet. No, they're good. Plenty of space. Nope, all good. As long as they don't put it in drive and go forward.
I know I did this back in off
Taylor coming in clutch.
Well, the problem is he comes through at like 2 in the morning.
Oh, look at his latest message.
Yeah, I can go deal with those assholes.
Yeah. Alright, radar loop. Kind of pains me to just sit here. But at the same time, there's no place to really move to. Oh. Guess I can look and see what it's showing for tomorrow. It's past 18Z. Models, HRRR. Aberdeen, South Dakota. For tomorrow.
What is going on, Google?
Howdy. I don't know how to pronounce that username, but howdy.
That was the voicemail. I'll just call them back. They're not gonna call me back. I'm making sure they got a tank before I send Taylor over.
Yeah, that's fair.
Zach got a supply. But apparently that's only for the K-size tanks. Which really isn't that much bigger than the S. I think it would fit in his drawer. But I personally would just throw it back in the truck. The only thing is I can't haul those, which is fine. I can haul the S, but because I don't wanna go spend 20 bucks. What'll be up here in like 4 days? I don't know if we're gonna reload and then take it back if we're gonna be up here long. I mean, if it looks like we're gonna be up here for a long freaking time, I will.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like, I guess what I need to do is find a supplier in like North Platte, I guess, or somebody that's willing to fill cylinders that I don't know.
Yeah.
Stupid, man.
Yep. Howdy, Candy. Happy Tuesday to you as well. We're just sitting here waiting to see what happens. Because right now, not much.
Hey, Chris, I got a question. I got an account with you folks. We're doing some work
Still working on trying to acquire helium.
And our farmhouse is and that was my thing. Good, because we also use air gas, and we had an air gas we were driving through the other day, and I was gonna do that, but apparently they've got a restriction. They're using do you is there anything I can do work on after, or should I just call in check stock place order? Honestly, do you have S? Do you stock S cylinder? Okay. Well, worst case scenario, probably do 1K. Yep. Alright, well, I'll talk to the guys and I'll make some plans. Basically, I just need to make it possible before I start thinking about sending something else. Project, whether I. Yep.
So, just sitting here watching radar and seeing.
Alright, well, I appreciate the help because everybody else that called has been a big pain in the ass, and most of them are still at the moment. Alright, you have a good one. I'll just keep that in mind and I'll push it over. Alright, thanks. The guy in Oklahoma will sell us helium, but they're the big ass ones. I mean, it works for Zach. I don't. I get the impression. Okay, well, it sounds like we can. It's not a problem. We don't need to be anywhere. It's a matter of finding one that's got the freaking size we want.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, monitoring.
Is he coming out today, Taylor? Because he's like, I'll let you know when I'm on the road. It's like, you're not coming just for this helium shit, are you?
I think he may have been thinking of leaving tonight. But that would have him overnight tonight in Wisconsin. That'd be
Well, I probably need to call them.
probably, yeah. Oh, we might have a updraft.
West?
Yeah. Really watching that one over by Sundance. We may have a potential updraft. I'm gonna give it like a couple more radar scans. And then if it continues to look like it's going to try to sustain, we'll start heading towards it. Oh, poor Vince is over there just struggling. Have I ever had a close call with a NATO? You betcha I have. Do you know what night I'm thinking of? March 14th? Oh yeah, the night of the shed. Yeah, March 14th of last year. Arkansas, violent tornadoes at like 11 o'clock at night. Limited road network. Alright, I'm about to roll on that western one. It's got yellow. Alright. That's the best looking updraft attempt we've seen all this time. So let's see. We've got to head toward. Alright. We're gonna roll on that updraft northwest of Sundance. All right. Ready to roll out. It's very possible that this updraft could die out, but it's also very possible that it won't. So it's the best looking attempt we've had in this area, so we're gonna go investigate. Get you guys on the front camera here for the moment.
Channel mode. Lows in the upper 40s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon.
So
Highs in the upper 60s.
off we go. Make sure we have volume for Google turned up so we can hear when we turn the wrong direction.
Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening and a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy and clearing. A chance of showers. A chance of
I have no idea how to pronounce that. Is it Bella Forge?
Partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Regardless of how you pronounce it, that's the city we're heading towards.
Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-40s to lower 50s. Highs in the lower to mid-70s. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s to mid-50s. Highs in the upper 70s to mid-80s. Now for the official National Weather Service. For the northern foothills plains, including spearfish, sturgeon, elkfish, late this afternoon, showers, thunderstorms likely. Thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Highs in the upper 70s. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20
So I do
miles an
believe
hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight,
this,
mostly
oh,
cloudy
nope,
with showers and thunderstorms
that
likely in the evening. Then partly
is
cloudy with
the updraft.
a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight.
And we have another one attempting to go up just to the north of that.
Lows around 50.
But we'll see what happens.
15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds 10 to miles an hour with gusts up to 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. In the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly cloudy.
Again, don't know if this storm is gonna try to sustain
Showers likely with a chance of
or not.
thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. East winds 10
Yeah, I don't know how to
15 miles
pronounce
an hour.
French, so that does not help me, unfortunately.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy with showers.
I know croissant.
A chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 50.
That is about the extent of my knowledge of French.
Up to 25 miles an hour, becoming northwest 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s.
Belle Fourche.
Rain 20%.
How was that?
Friday night.
Good enough?
Lows in the lower 50s. The extended forecast, Saturday, mostly clear. Highs around 90. Sunday, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Highs around 90. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm
Alright,
warning
perfect.
number 269.
So if anyone says that I've pronounced it wrong, it's no longer my fault. I have been told how to apparently properly say it.
Include the following areas in South Dakota: Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Hardin, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Millett, Oklahoma, Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd and Seabach, and Niobrara, Wyoming. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the
That's
development
looking
of severe weather.
fairly healthy-ish.
Winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 3 p.m. in Spearfish, it was sunny. The temperature was 75 with a dew point of 59, resulting in a relative.
So we're heading towards Spearfish and then gonna head north.
North at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.11 inches and falling. At the Sturgis Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 77 with a dew point of 55, resulting in a relative humidity of 47%. Winds were southeast at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 30.05 inches and falling. In
So that's our target cell at the moment.
The pressure was 30.12 inches and falling. Across South Dakota, it was 74 at Buffalo and 74 at Faith. It was mostly sunny. The Red Rosebud, 80 winter, and 83 at Aberdeen. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 70 at Rapid City, 88 at Pierre, and 82 at Sioux Falls. At Pine Ridge, it was cloudy with a temperature of 73. At Custer, it was fair with a temperature of 62. Elsewhere around the region, in Gillette, it was
Regardless, it's kind of a pretty updraft.
degrees. In Bismarck, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 81 degrees. At Valentine, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85. At Schuyler, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 81 degrees. In Cheyenne, it was cloudy and the temperature was 69.
Well, that was weird. Don't know why the camera decided to just shut off.
Sunny with a temperature
Give me just a second.
In Newcastle, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 79. At Billings,
There we go.
cloudy with a temperature of 69 degrees. And in Miles City, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 70. Again, at 3 p.m. at the Spearfish Airport, it was sunny and the temperature was 75. At the Sturgis Airport, it was mostly sunny and the temperature was 77. In Floyd, it was mostly sunny and the temperature was 79. At 3 p.m. in Spearfish, it was sunny. The temperature was 75 with a dew point of 59, resulting in a relative humidity of 57%. Winds were north at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 3.11 inches and falling. At the Sturgis Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 77 with a dew point of 55, resulting in a relative humidity of 47%. Winds were southeast at 22 miles
Okay,
an hour,
why is-
gusting to 31. The pressure was 30.05 inches and falling.
Give me a second. We're gonna
It was mostly sunny.
switch to the roof cam right now. I don't know why.
Resulting in a relative
Nope.
humidity of 36%.
I don't think the camera is overheating.
The pressure was 30.12 inches and falling. Across South Dakota, it was 74 at Buffalo and 74 at Faith. It was mostly sunny.
It could be that that camera decided to start overheating.
And 53 at Aberdeen. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 70 at Rapid City, 88 at Pierre, and 82 at Sioux Falls. At Pine Ridge, it was cloudy with a temperature of 73. At Custer, it was fair with a temperature of 62. Elsewhere around the region, in Gillette, it was sunny and the temperature was 82 degrees. In Bismarck, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 81 degrees. At Valentine,
Let's try
it was
this.
mostly sunny with
Give me a
a
second. It's gonna be frozen.
At Schuyler, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 81 degrees. In Cheyenne, it was cloudy and the temperature
There we go.
was 69.
I just
In Jasper,
did a quick switch to a different front camera. It does not currently have the
it was mostly
CPL filter on it, which is why there's additional glare from the dashboard and the windshield.
sunny with a temperature of
But if we get a chance up here, I can get that
69.
transferred over to the other camera.
It was mostly sunny and the temperature was 70. Again, at 3 p.m. at the Spearfish Airport, it was sunny and the temperature was 75. At the Sturgis Airport, it was mostly temperature was 77. In Floyd, it was mostly sunny and the temperature was 79. This is
Well,
the weather radio
if that other camera was overheating, hopefully we might not have to change the lens filter at all. We just let that one cool off and then put it back.
Official National Weather Service forecast for the northern Black Hills, including Lee, Deadwood, and Deerfield, late this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms likely.
But love the terrain through here.
May be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Highs in the upper 60s to mid-70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail in the evening. Lows in the upper 40s.
Well, there it is. There's the updraft.
Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers.
It does. The train does look like a painting.
In the morning, then showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the low 50s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. 90%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers.
Well, thanks, Grifter. The more you know.
And a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, clear.
I do like how this one is starting to look. Oh, yep, there is a new radar scan.
Highs in the upper 70s to mid 80s.
We have orange.
With a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid 50s to lower 60s.
How you guys doing over here? This is all outflow.
Well, we just had an updraft form off to our west. Didn't know if anything was going to happen, so we're currently en route to it to see what it looks like.
Tuesday, partly cloudy with a slight chance
Go
of
at speed.
showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper
This is just an outflow thing.
Highs in the upper 70s to mid 80s. Now for the
Good copy on outflow thing.
northern foothills and adjacent plains, including spearfish, sturgeon, and dogfish. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaged winds and large hail. Highs in the
What I
upper
was
70s.
going to say was, although it seems like the top of the cloud is kind of
25 miles an hour.
ending right there, it doesn't seem to be trying to increase in height. I noticed we got more over here bubbling cumulus that it's going to try to help force everything upward and sustain it. It's not just an individual little updraft. It's like almost like a cluster of a couple of them right next to each other trying to force their way up
Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday,
and become a much wider base
showers in the morning, then mostly sunny.
opposed to a skinny, tall updraft.
Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with showers with a slight thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then showers.
And velocity shows it trying to organize a mesocyclone. So, would not be surprised if this thing would start producing some severe worthy hail in the next 10-15 minutes.
A chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 50. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour, becoming northwest 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, clear. Lows in the lower.
I got a good feeling about this
The
one.
extended forecast. Saturday, mostly clear. Highs around 90. Lows in the upper. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Highs around 90. The National Weather Service has issued severe
So when we get up here, we might continue on 212 to go a little bit more west towards this.
If you said something in the past 20 minutes, I didn't hear it. I had the radio muted.
The temperature was 77 with a dew point of 55, resulting in a relative humidity of 40.
Not really. Just Daniel asking how things were up here. Everything out down there looks very outflowy. Oh, we got higher echo tops now.
Roger's coming in hot, 8. We might be on the right storm.
The temperature was 79 with a dew
Well, echo tops just broke 43,000.
36%.
When you say broke, you mean that in a good way, right? Like it went up, not down.
Correct. It went up substantially.
The hell is this high base piece of trash? Like, seriously though, like what the heck is this? You see that? Like 10 miles between the ground and that thing.
It's a storm. I'm not going to complain too much yet.
Yeah, I just hope we don't look like idiots for not going northeast. Man, that pig buff saying just switch off the spot network dots you got now, idea. Oh, I'm banned from that, so I can't turn mine off. I don't know, man. There's all those ones that are coming into southwest South Dakota, but I mean, if they can make it through the terrain there, I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
Continue on US 212 business west for 1.5 miles.
In Newcastle, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 79. At Billings, it was cloudy with a temperature of 69 degrees. And in Miles City, it was mostly sunny and the temperature was 70. Again, at 3 p.m.
So we're going to continue northwest on
75.
Highway 212 to continue to head towards this. No, I'm not turning left. I only put that location in the GPS to get the general direction. Now I'm taking control from here, Google. You have currently served your purpose, so you're getting muted temporarily. Roof cam, there we go. It's already pointed in the proper direction. What do you know?
Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy.
All good, Tom. No worries.
Storms. Lows in the upper 40s to mid 50s. Highs in the upper 70s to mid 80s. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the northern foothills and adjacent plains, including spearfish, sturgeon, and milkfish. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Highs in the upper 70s.
Probably gonna get either a special weather statement or a severe warning on this
25 miles an hour.
very shortly.
70%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail in the evening. Lows around 50. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour.
Are you gonna go west or are you gonna go northwest? Because I can't decide.
Then partly cloudy.
I am going northwest on 212.
Thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s.
Yeah, I was gonna go west, but I think that thing is moving northeast.
Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. And showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. East winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 50. East winds 10 to 15
That was a
miles an
pretty
hour.
good looking storm.
25 miles an hour. Becoming northwest 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning.
Howdy, Amar. How are you doing on this fine Tuesday? I know you're probably disappointed that it's not a Monday, but other than that,
70s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, clear. Lows in the lower 50s. The extended forecast, Saturday, mostly clear. Highs around 90. Sunday, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota: Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Hardin, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Willett, Oklahoma, Dakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Ziebach, and the following areas in Wyoming: Crook, Niobrara, and Weisman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
something's happening. Are they severe warning this?
Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Okay.
The following areas in Wyoming,
It's just
Crook, and Weisman.
the severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect. They toned it out again.
Conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
I just took the wrong road. I'm an idiot. I'm turning around.
Copy Vince's idiotic move.
National Weather Service forecast for the northern.
Well, I'm looking like, wait a minute, shouldn't that thing be getting closer? Like, why am I looking at it off the side of my car? Like, for God's sakes.
Showers and thunderstorms
Going
likely.
north. Idiot.
Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Highs in the upper 70s.
looks like we're heading into Wyoming.
Thunderstorms likely in the evening.
Another first for this chase adventure.
With a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail.
Even if we have to turn around and take the same road back out because of limited road network, I'm still going to go into Wyoming just to say I did.
Miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday, mostly
And for now, that'll get us closest to the
in
storm.
the morning, then mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the
Especially if this thing is moving almost due north.
50 miles an hour with gusts
That's
up to 25 miles an
interesting.
hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, and showers likely with a
Current
chance of thunderstorms
radar
in the
track
afternoon.
on this has it moving very northeast.
East winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 50. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour, becoming northwest 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, clear. Lows in the lower 50s. The extended forecast, Saturday, mostly clear. Highs around 90. Sunday, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s.
I just want to see if Google is going to give us any roads that I'm not seeing on the map.
Lows in the mid-50s. Highs around 90. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the northern Black Hills, including Lead, Deadwood, and Deerfield. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Highs in the
Negative.
upper 60s to mid-70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail in the evening. Lows in the upper 40s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%.
Probably going to pull off here in about 3 miles and just sit and watch for a little bit.
Then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance
And
of
wait to see where this thing starts to track.
showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, clear. Lows around 50. The extended forecast,
Channel
Highs in the
1.
low to mid-70s. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s to mid-50s. Highs in the upper 70s to mid-80s. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the northern foothills and adjacent plains, including spearfish, sturgeon, and beltbush. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely.
I wonder if I'll be able to get one of these cameras working that I can get a time lapse of this.
East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail in the evening. Lows around 50. Southeast winds 10 to 15
Well, we have
miles an
entered
hour,
Wyoming.
up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, clear in the evening, then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight
All
chance
right.
of thunderstorms in the morning, then showers likely with a
Get the
chance of
camera
thunderstorms in the afternoon.
adjusted.
Highs in the mid-70s. East winds 10 to 20 miles an hour.
Right there.
Chance of rain 70%.
Alright, now I need to see if I can find an SD card for one of these cameras. Because none of them have an SD card in them. Because I've never used these for time lapses anyway. I should have one in one of these. I know I have one somewhere. Should be one inside this container, I hope. Alright, I found one. Now, to get it on the camera.
Burger 1, Burger 3.
Go for Burger 3.
Burger 3, where did you say tomorrow's target was?
According to HRRR Aberdeen.
Kill me now.
Exactly.
You know what that sounds like to me?
A rest day.
I might scrape together the app launch by. God, you know what we could do? If Taylor's going to go out there, we could do severe weather coverage from the hotel using the app live. That would really freak people out.
That would be something. Oh, shoot, do I not have another one of those?
Okay. I don't know if I can even get to that. Shoot. Okay, I'm not writing this off yet. I'm just trying to keep in the back of my mind what the hell I'm doing here.
I don't have the proper adapter to put this on a tripod, I don't think. Do I? Wait, I may have one in this bag somewhere. Maybe, potentially. Let's see, do I have one? No. I do not. mean, I guess I could just set the camera on top of the car. What if I do something like... do. Gosh, I have not done this in so long. So time lapse. Alright, time lapse is running. Now whether it'll actually show anything cool, who knows? In the amount of time it took me to get the time lapse going, it looks like it almost kind of crapped out. I almost wonder if it's trying to like give the organization more to this area on the left side of the screen. Well, howdy, Heather. Seems to have lost a lot of its intensity on radar as well. That doesn't always give the whole story. Hope I didn't set that time-lapse duration too long. I wasn't looking at radar when I set the duration, so we might have to stop it before it does its full time. I can't go on the roof cam right now because I have the camera sitting on top of the roof cam box so that it would get most of the roof of the vehicle out of there. Just a click.
I don't think today I'm going back to that pull off. I don't know what to do with these.
Yeah, they kind of crapped out.
Yeah, I might have to go back to town and up 85 here if they don't do something soon.
I mostly just wanted to come this far to say that I was in Wyoming.
It's the only reason I crossed the line. Otherwise, I was going to stop right here.
Well, maybe... Where the heck is that tornado warning? Tornado warning down by Douglas.
I told you earlier that I should have just stayed. Now look. Go figure.
Dude. I am going to check to see if I can rotate the roof cam just a little bit. Okay, I should be able to. So I'll put you guys on the roof cam here. Oh, you guys are on the roof cam. Silly me. There. It didn't knock the other camera doing the time lapse over. Who knows, we might get a time lapse of dying storms instead of intensifying storms rolling towards us. I mean, all of these are there's a line of them now going up. There's like 3 separate areas that go down southwest of Sundance. I wonder if these are going to eventually become more of a linear thing. Just kind of all merge together to survive. And then just have wind be the main hazard with some embedded hail. I don't know. But this is very relaxing. I'll take this over what the end of the stream yesterday was like. I hear raindrops on the roof. I may have to go up there and grab the camera time lapsing so that I don't get soaked. Let's grab it. Now that the camera is back inside, we can sit here as the rain goes over. I'm not worried about that at all. Just didn't want the camera get drenched and didn't want me to get drenched grabbing the camera. Just want to make sure that that roof cam is still raindrop free.
Aiden, did you see that there's maybe a linear play in Nebraska tomorrow on 18Z?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it looks good on composite though, man, up there in Aberdeen. Good lord. I just don't know if I buy that.
So right now we're looking southwest. Yeah, echo tops on these have gone down quite a bit as well. What's this new mesoscale discussion? Is that for us or not? New MD for this area. The threat for severe thunderstorms will likely increase over the next 2 to 3 hours.
Well, it's doing the opposite right now.
to be fair, this area is basically from far southwest South Dakota up to like southwest North Dakota and parts of far northeast Wyoming. So it's a very large area.
Alright, yeah, I don't know what to think.
That makes two of us. Well, looked really promising there for a minute. And we got over here, I set up the time-lapse camera and it decided, no, what? No, we're gonna kill this storm. But yeah. I don't know. What's road network looking like? Trying to zoom out on the map a little bit so that I don't get sucked too far into one specific area on radar and miss something else. So I'm just scanning.
That's where the state line is, and then stand in both states at once.
I got like the last couple words.
Let's find exactly where the state line is, and then stand in both states at once.
I'm down. I mean, got nothing else to do. Alright guys, we're gonna go find the state line. Because we can. Gonna let some of these vehicles pass here. And then we'll see if we can find the state line exactly, because why not? So, it'll be somewhere in this direction. There's Vince, hi Vince. And I guess I'll bring the microphone with me and we'll walk over to Vince, because it's somewhere between him and me is the state line. I'm gonna move the microphone receiver up as high as I can so that hopefully we get the most range. So we'll see what Google Maps says. I'm sure the microphone is probably losing signal. Let's see. Should be able to have some sort of audio come in with this. We should have some audio coming in with this. And video. How great this is. No idea. Rated meeting.
I was surprised it's not like a survey marker or something. There's probably signs, because apparently between the signs, we're just in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
It's right here.
All right.
Wow.
There he is. Yay. You're in Wyoming and South Dakota. Wow, that was fun. Basically. Oh, look. Yay.
Spray paint.
If that's what that yellow dot is.
Oh shit, I bet it is. Like, oh, that's for shit, that's about right.
We were pretty close. Whatever, he gives up. Yeah, you'd think. Anyone else is down? This.
There's another one forming behind it.
I know. Well, I guess I'll walk back to the with you and see how well the signal actually went through from the phone. I have no idea. idea how well the signal went through on the phone to this longitude stream. So we'll find out. I'm assuming it was nice and choppy. I could be wrong. I just got a Google Maps notification that the police reported ahead. I found them.
Oh, for God's sakes, really? Hey, this other one's starting to blow up now on radar.
So did you guys have any video with that? Should have. Oh, did it not work? No, you guys were supposed to have video from my phone. Oh, it kind of worked. Okay, it did. Alright, I just went back far enough in the stream.
I think I'm gonna go back toward town. So I like how that other one's blown up. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be here.
I agree. Thanks, Candy. I'm glad that we were able to go for that walk. Glad it worked. So this other one that we're looking at is I don't know. So apparently this one that's blowing up is one we're about to drive right underneath, and I don't really even see anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with that either.
I mean, I know the radar beam is scanning like 6,000 feet up at the lowest point, but I think there'd be something.
Well, I think there's a big dark spot off to our right, but I don't know if it's like convecting aloft or something or what.
So I don't know, I'll get the camera adjusted here for you guys. There we go, scary dark cloud or something. Yeah, I really don't know what to think about any of these, which is basically what we've been saying all afternoon. So, here we are. Oh, a singular raindrop. We found the storm. Stream isn't frozen, is it? Why is it frozen? Hang on. Yeah, the preview on my end is perfectly fine. Let me check something. Give me a minute. Yeah, video is definitely frozen, but it's nothing on my end in the vehicle here, so give me just a second. Day now. Alright, should be good now. That was weird. Don't know why it did that. Now it's frozen again. What the heck? this is aggravating. Well, if it happens again, you guys could just let me know in chat, because otherwise I have to try to monitor that as well. That was very strange. It was something on my end, but not totally my end.
Hayden, the two vans over there, that's Dumb and Dumber.
Copy that. I don't even know what I'm doing.
I don't either. Maybe I'll get some gas. I just stopped because they had a truck for $8,100 and I wanted to see what the hell was wrong with it, so I looked.
Nice. I mean, I might as well top off with gas. I had a gas station, why not?
Hell yeah, $4.30 for gas.
It says 419 across the street.
Is it really?
Yeah, the Conoco says 419.
Oh, I'm cheap. That's gonna save me like $1.80.
I know, I'm going over there too. It's not even going to save me that much. It'll probably save me like 40 cents.
I mean, in 20 years it adds up.
Let's flip around here. There we go. Park at this pump. So the Starlink is still mostly visible to the sky, so we should be able to keep Starlink connection. Alright, give me just a minute. What camera view are we on? Let's go there. Look at the pretty clouds or something. I don't know. Did I miss anything over the radio?
No, just hang on. Just a guy that stuck his head in my car as I'm rolling my window up and nearly got his head chopped off. I don't know why he decided to stick his body in my car, but oh well, yeah. Everything's good. Everyone, Burger One. My goal today is to watch George Washington get struck by lightning. I hope that works for you. I'm referring to Mount Rushmore. I don't think it's going to happen, but just saying. Yeah, enjoy Mount Disappointment.
I mean, the blobs have kind of blobbed together. So, now what? I mean, he's might be trying to organize. I don't know. We'll see.
K alert.
Aiden, where are you at?
I am at the four-way stop intersection.
Oh, okay. You taking off?
I don't know. I might just come over and sit by you for a minute.
This one's looking good.
Yeah, I was taking a peek at it on radar and it looked half decent. Alright guys, I'll get the camera turned for you. Just uno momento. There, would you look at that? Yeah. Yeah, it don't look half bad.
David's dialing us in here.
At 15 miles an hour.
Give me a second here. Let's get some of this other stuff closed out. I still have this other radio turned on. I was wondering where those voices were coming from. It's like they're not all in my head. Yeah, don't look half bad. Mind if I stick my head in your car?
Yeah, while I'm rolling my window up.
That's why I had asked if I missed anything over the radio, because I didn't have it with me, and I saw you pull away and a guy out there was like, oh, I must have missed something.
Well, I think he wanted me to say something more. It's like, what do I need to be watching out for? I'm like, nothing. Like, you got no concern right now whatsoever. Later, I'm like, honestly, probably not.
Dark clouds.
Everybody always thinks, like, there's something we're not telling.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see if this is something that's going to
It's a bee. I forgot.
trying to see if this is going to go east or northeast.
Yeah, I had turned the other radio. I had unplugged it from the roof antenna because it had low battery. So I plugged my other one in, and we're close enough that with no antenna, I was picking up their frequency, and I was like, I just heard voices coming from the passenger seat, and I was like, who's talking over the weather radio frequency?
There's something else we need to
Yeah, I'll be right back. I mean, this is probably the best nothing we've seen all day.
I'll take it. I mean, at least it's something.
It feels cold.
I know.
I got 72 degrees on my sensor.
Maybe we should have stayed south.
Yeah. But it's like, with all that early convection, it's like, I would have never thought.
No, I don't even think it's that great down there. I mean,
No. So where in Nebraska was it showing for tomorrow?
Nebraska. I like those semi-discreets that it puts in Aberdeen. I don't want to sit that out. It's just, you know, like, because I have to stay in Rapid City. Like, there is no hotel between here and Aberdeen whatsoever. unless
How
you
long
wanna
of a
stay
drive is it to get there?
5 hours flat.
That's not as bad as I thought it
It's
was.
not. Just, God, you gotta drive all day. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's 18Z. It always puts out supercells. If it looks like shit at 0Z, I might write it off. Because I would actually love that. Because, like, right along 20, that northern highway in Nebraska, it's great terrain. I mean, it's hills and shit, but it's pretty. I mean, I'll take the secondary target where I don't have to drive over that. Hold on. Large pile of cocaine. Did you hear that right? Was that cocaine?
I don't know.
want to go after that, but I don't know if I need to go anywhere.
I know, it's like it's right here. And it's like not moving.
Is there anywhere I can sit down power lines in my freaking shop?
Not really, no. Oh, there's someone behind me.
Great. No, they're not lunatics. I might. I really don't.
I'm just staying here.
I'm gonna try to find. If this looks any prettier, I'll leave and get a time lapse without the power lines.
Right now, there's nothing really. Not a single strike of lightning has been detected on this in the past however long. You're popping to a big dog. What we called it when we said we had no idea how today was going to go.
Dude, I'm so glad we didn't drive north of this thing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be closer to tomorrow.
Let me see if Nebraska stuff was showing. Is that really even any closer from where we are? The North Nebraska stuff? Yeah.
It's doing the same thing that last one did, though, where it like splits and kind of shits out.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if it comes up here and turns right, so we got that road that goes straight east.
Yeah. Didn't know you needed permission. Oh, I forgot they don't have lights.
Never pay any attention to their tour, they just bitch about shit.
I don't think this one's going to sustain.
Oh, I knew that from the start. I just hope it makes it here before it totally crashes out.
Man, I wish the ZOZ runs would come out so I would at least know what direction I may want to start going.
I know. Some probably, I mean, there is just nothing.
Yeah.
When you get to Aberdeen. It sucks. That's why I'm kind of. I'm probably just gonna go back down to Rapids. I mean, if it, I can get to Aberdeen tomorrow. But god dang, man, I mean, you're damn near in freaking Minnesota at that point.
Yeah.
I want to see what day 3 looks like on the 0Z. Because if that looks good, I'm more tempted to stay this way.
Yeah, I would hate to write off tomorrow and have it be like the best day of the week.
Yeah, because honestly, day 3 looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, I liked day 3.
I don't know, this don't look terrible. It's just,
Don't look good either.
no. They have a flood threat down there south of Rapid City more than anything. With the freaking rain going on.
That's what I was thinking earlier. I saw all that stuff lining up and I was like, good gracious.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. I got one flash flood worked out.
I'm tempted to head back down towards Rapid City.
That's eventually, yeah. Once this one passes over, I'm probably gonna do that. Maybe one of these ones coming out of Wyoming will go off.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, this is kind of nice looking, but
Yeah.
one of those other ones might be better.
Got a little tornado in Wyoming. It was pretty good.
Because you basically have to go down to Rapid City to get up to Aberdeen anyway.
Yeah, which is dumb. I mean, unless you want to go all the way up to like up and over.
Nope.
That's what I hate about this state. Is like there's nothing at all. I think I'm just gonna have Taylor grab that spare baby cylinder from the office and bring that to listen around, see if they got something in stock.
Alright. It's probably the easiest.
Because I imagine he's not going to make it in time for tomorrow. Because tomorrow looks like it could be 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And he might be able to.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh,
Weird people alert. Weird.
I don't know, I'm about ready to head down to Rapid City like now.
well, I mean, we picked the right target, I guess. Just,
Though, I mean, if there was a target,
well, at least we didn't go. Because a lot of those guys went northeast. They went like 2 hours northeast.
ready for that big tornado threat today?
I'll be honest, I don't really blame you, because that's where I was gonna go. But yeah, when you got that morning of stress like that, I just can't believe it's like fire roads and rainstorms down here.
I know, I feel like there's going to be some decent flooding down there.
I'd imagine like the stuff by Deadwood down South Rapid City would flood bad because it's like hills and valleys and stuff.
It's just
part of the reason I might want to head down there, because we might be able to catch some of it before it gets too dark.
Yeah, there is a mesoscale discussion for rain.
I mean, that mesoscale discussion goes all the way up to Canada. It's another one of those where it's the whole thing.
I know what we can do. I'm just gonna have Grok someone these. We'll just ask Grok if I should go here. Yo, Grok, the latest WPC mesoscale discussion, it looks like it's number 0300. Where's the damn flooding? Is it gonna be by Deadwood? Should I go there for flooding if I want to see flooding?
No, MPD 0300 is over the western Texas Panhandle, southeastern New Mexico, and bits of the northern Texas Panhandle. Nowhere near Deadwood. That's heavy
Wrong.
rain and flash flooding.
Wrong. Weather Prediction Center, WPC, mesoscale hydrological outlook thing 0300. I don't know what the fuck you're calling from that. I don't know if it's mesoscale discussion or what.
I'm heading to Rapid City.
Okay.
I'm going. Alright, we're gonna head down towards Rapid City. I don't know. But kinda gotta go down there for wherever we're gonna be for tomorrow, so. Alright, let's go back to Rapid City, I guess.
Okay, Grok says to go to South Dakota and bring water wings.
Of course it does.
Said I don't need a life jacket, just water wings. That's exactly what it said.
So Zach would have been over-prepared.
Yeah.
Oh, that got Vince chuckling good. So let me just find how the heck to get out of this parking lot. I mean, I guess that's somewhat kind of pretty yet, but Alright, so we're heading back down towards Rapid City. We will see what we can find along the way. I also need to find something to eat eventually. There is the legitimate threat for some decent flooding down there, especially with how those storms are just training over each other. And who knows, we might get surprised by something down there. This stuff up here will probably go severe warned as soon as we get out of range of it, but that's just our luck. I just don't want to be caught up here for too long, waiting on this stuff that could potentially do something when we have stuff down south of Rapid City that is severe warned if we want to go a little further south and actually get that stuff. It's a very strange day. I had kind of thought today would have been was going to be a simple go here kind of day, but definitely was not. I don't think I was on this Highway 34 today, so we'll see how much of it is one lane each direction, because I have no idea. pretty clouds that I can point the roof cam at. I mean, it ain't much, but it's something. Possibility that there could be some flooding south of Rapid City, but I don't know if we'll go all the way down there because then we'd have to go back up north to Rapid City. So that's one of the few places in the area that has amenities, basically. What about a piece of crap?
This storm is a massive piece of crap. I'm going to Rapid City.
Copy that. I noticed that there was that flash flood warning that you had pointed out. That's a considerable one. Apparently the public has reported 2 feet of water over Highway 18 down there.
Great. It's like 4 hours away.
I know, I'm considering going like just south of Rapid City, but not too far because then I would just have to come back.
Well, the squiggly road that goes south of Rapid City looks like a wet spaghetti noodle. I mean, that goes into like Deadwood, and it's like valleys and hills, and I mean, it's in the woods. There's cell signal. I mean, I would imagine if anything floods, it'd be that. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe something will happen down there.
I don't know, I might investigate. Maybe get something out of today.
Yeah, I just turned onto your road, waving goodbye to this turd.
Oh, I didn't even give it a wave. It wasn't deserving of it.
This thing is a legitimate pile of garbage. Like an absolute piece of crap. Like, this isn't even like radar makes it look like it should be something, but I don't even know where the updraft or whatever is. Like, it's just a pile of crap.
Well, I was right. There were storms that formed there. They just didn't become or stay robust.
I told you, we gotta start picking these marginal risks. These marginal risks have a way better track record.
You know damn well the day we choose the marginal risk, it'll be the obvious target that we didn't go to that goes nuts.
See, I kind of want to go to the secondary target tomorrow just because everybody's going to be in the primary target. I kind of like the more laid-back chase, honestly. But Cheyenne radar is back online, so if we need that tomorrow or day 3, it looks like we got it.
Well, that's good. At some point in the next day or so, I'll need to do or get an oil change. I didn't have a chance to do that before I left home.
the old Walmart special. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one too. I did one in Dumas, but I'm getting up there.
That's part of the reason why I was hoping tomorrow would be a down day. I could just get that taken care of, but and if I have to drive all the way to Aberdeen, I don't know, I might have to get it done before then or right after then.
I'm kind of looking at it like this, where it's like, God, because one of these days I really need a day. Like I desperately need a day to get work done that's not driving. I don't know if I want that day to be tomorrow or something later on. I haven't decided yet. I think a lot of it's really going to depend on how the 0Z comes in.
I can agree with that. We're not done streaming yet. I'm just looking ahead to tomorrow. There will be a stream tomorrow. Don't know where, when, or what it'll be. But we'll definitely stream something. It's kind of sad that that early morning crap vection had like the best structure of anything that I had seen all day.
Yeah, no kidding.
If I had known that's the best I was going to see all day, I would have fired up a stream nice and early and just done that, taken some cool pictures. But I was like, there's no need.
You're not kidding. That was actually pretty decent looking. When I came through there, I thought about stopping, but I didn't.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's a passing lane, and a semi is trying to take over the other semi in the passing lane instead of letting everyone pass.
Sounds like I'd be passing on that shoulder.
Well, now the semi is driving on the complete wrong side of the road, so I don't even know what to make of this.
New updraft. New updraft. 9 o'clock.
You and I must be facing slightly different directions. I see nothing at 9 o'clock.
On your radar screen there. But disregard, it is definitely not new. That is a dying updraft. Dying updraft.
All that stuff east of Sturgis.
Yeah, I just looped the radar and realized that's not a new one, that's a dead one.
Honestly, I'm starting to see some nice cloud structure off to the southeast here. There's like nothing on radar, but pretty clouds. So we'll flip the roof cam for that. And we'll slowly be driving towards that.
Kangaroo under burger 1,
No!
2, and 3. I vote we go to Devil's Tower and just watch the sunset.
It's like an hour and 20 minutes west of here. Actually, isn't that like 2 hours west of here?
Imagine Devil's Tower with Martis behind it and an orange glow.
Oh, is that what you want Grok to make? Because I can have it make it.
You know what I really want? A true multi-layer pancaked mothership on Devil's Tower, and no one is around. And I mean no one.
Well, I have a feeling you might be working at that for a while.
I know, but that's my dream. Remember when I got in Wisconsin, like Minnesota, Wisconsin? That layer, like 2 people got it and the other storm chaser stuffed it up, didn't photograph it properly, it was just me. That was awesome.
Yeah, I drove right by that, didn't even stop to take a picture as you were taking that picture. I passed you and I was tired. I was like, yeah, screw it.
You're kidding me, right?
Sure as hell wasn't. I was tired, I was done, I was wet. And I was like, oh, hey, there's Daniel. I beeped the horn, and then I'm like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit.
Man, it was a mothership. It's a mothership.
There's going to be 65 and a half more before the end of the week. I'll get over it.
No, as in, not like a pretend mothership. Not that like the sort of, oh, I see a mothership. I'm talking like a real mothership. I've seen like 7 in my lifetime. They're that rare.
You've seen more than 7.
The real ones? I think 7.
Well, I'll partially agree with you because every time there's a shout cloud, everybody's like, oh my god, it's structure of the century.
What I don't understand is where people would write on Twitter, oh my god, I can't believe it. How about, oh my god, I can't believe it, this incredible storm happened 45 minutes ago in Clay Center, Kansas, or just somewhere. So like, at least say when, where, what, how. OMG is okay, just like, where, what, when, how.
Don't even get me started.
It could be, oh my god, I've got the structure of the year, or it could be, oh my god, I ate chilies, my bowel movements have increased frequency. I mean, clarify the OMG.
OMG, I just drove to Belfouche, whatever that is, just to turn around and drive back. OMG.
Tell me it's getting better, because I'm coming up from the south to go where you are.
Dude, this storm is legitimately an absolute dumpster. I'm not even kidding. There's a calf with its head stuck in the fence stuck in the barbed wire back here. Oh my god. But no, they're absolute garbage. We're driving to Rapid City right now because we honestly do not know what to do with this stuff.
Do you need calf assistance?
I'll let you know. I don't know if he's stuck, or just stuck, because sometimes these stupid little turds get not actually stuck. They just look like they're stuck. But if he's actually stuck, somebody's gonna have to call the landowner. So I'm just gonna make sure it's not like stuck.
Would it be wrong to suggest to call Casey Billings at this point?
I actually need to call. Oh shit! Who is it? Who's the Storm Wrangler guy, or whatever? The Storm Cowboy, or whatever the hell Warren Fadley calls himself.
Well, we'll go see what Vince is up to.
Storm Wrangler was
This
Kelly
could be-
Williamson, God rest his dear soul.
This could be quality entertainment.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's somebody else now too. But, yeah, whatever. I call one of these cowboys here. I still have yet to even be able to turn around. There's that much cars.
I tried saving a cow that was stuck in a mud whirlpool at Throckmorton in Texas. And I didn't want to rip its head off. I attached it to my bumper bar, and I was like, I'm not going to be responsible for decapitating a cow on a live stream. So another Texan did it, pulled the cow out. Apparently it works.
Oh yeah, they do that all the time. They just like lasso the sucker and just give it a yank, and then it's happy as can be.
This cow looked sad and scared because it was drowning and stuck in a mud whirlpool. And I, Daniel from Bondi, Sydney, Australia, went, I can do this. No, I can't.
Alright, well, the cow got her little calf got on the fence. It looked like he was wrapped up in there, and he probably was, but they are extremely stupid, so
Alright,
they do that sometimes.
slipping
Just
back
for the
around.
cow.
May I just say, on behalf of all of Australia, I'm proud.
Well,
Our storm up here that's on radar is not even really, like, I think it's going to be gone in a radar scan because it's basically gone now that I've turned around looking at it. It's not even here.
There's some storms coming over, like, right Newcastle, sort of, Newcastle, remember, Newcastle had the mothership of the century, of the millennia. Yeah, Newcastle. I might go to, I don't know, Mount Rushmore and chase a storm.
I thought that's where you were going. Anyway, to see George Washington get hit by lightning.
Well, now that I know your storm sucks, I might just go to Mount Rushmore and watch George Washington get hit by lightning.
Yeah, this thing is an absolute piece of garbage.
wow. A detour, and then we got detoured from the detour because the detour was no longer needed. Makes perfect sense to me.
I'm going to go to Mount Rushmore and chase a storm and watch George Washington get hit by lightning.
That sounds extremely exciting.
I know, right?
Aiden, do you see this piece of crap in front of us now?
I think so.
I don't know what's happening. Well, you know what, guys? Now that stuff off to our east is starting to go up on Highway 34 a little bit, but I don't know if I trust it.
see the nicest base I've seen all day due southeast of me. Like, it's like right over Sturgis.
You know, that storm south of Sundance coming toward us is starting to blow up.
That one seems to be moving mostly easterly at this point, so I wouldn't mind that. It was like north of Rapid City or something. This is a nice view.
The hot springs probe is still probing. Looks pretty bad. 60 over 57.
Yikes. Got decent view along here. Get the camera readjusted. Yeah. Not bad. I'll take it.
There's Mamatis, like around the Mount Rushmore-ish area. The goal right now is to get Mount Rushmore with Mamatis.
Okay. Well. Good luck.
Hop to it, Kangaroo One.
Hop to a kangaroo one. That's so cute.
I'm glad he enjoyed that one.
Operation Mount Rushmore. The first and last time I ever saw Mount Rushmore, I will never forget my first thought, and it was this. Wow, what a disappointment. I'm never coming back to this again. Because, like, you think it's this giant thing, and it's this tiny little, like, looks like this big thing, but it's not. It's just a little thing.
Serious question, did you pay the $15 exorbitant parking fee, which you have to pay to park your car out there, to go and get closer to it to realise it's a little bit bigger than what you first thought?
No, but I parked anyway.
This is kind of exciting.
Breaking the law.
We're all going to Mount Rushmore to see George Washington get hit by lightning.
Who's we?
I know, me and Verve's watching.
Well, I know somebody who's not watching that should be. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say I sure felt like going over there. Hey, Aiden, turn around right away. Just flip it or flip a Yui. Come on, man. You see that?
See what?
Severe thunderstorm warning, 1.25 inch hail, first one of the day. Flip it around and floor it.
That's the one in Wyoming, which is kind of on the other side of Mount Rushmore.
Oh, God, here we go with Mount Rushmore again.
You're going to be so jealous when I get an epic shot of Martis and George Washington.
You'll be jealous when I'm at the hotel 4 hours before you are.
Everyone's going to be on Twitter, oh my God, Daniel, oh, you're so talented, how did you get that? I drove to Mount Rushmore, go to the car, went snap, done.
Well, I truly hope you succeed.
And you'll be in your hotel going, nobody loves me, nobody loves me. I'll be just laughing.
As long as I don't get shown a picture of a tornado that don't exist, I'll be good.
Alright, I gotta stop and look at this. So are you going for that severe?
Hell yeah. This is America.
Alright, we're going for it. Full send.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing signs for bears. Oh, bears. Scary.
I told you guys as soon as we got away from it, something would go severe warned, and what do you know?
Almost as good as kangaroos. Do you have signs for kangaroos out there? Because, like, here we've got signs for deer. You got kangaroo crossing signs?
Yes, and they sell them commercially as well, because they're quite popular.
I told you guys, I told you. Knew it was bound to happen. We sit there all afternoon, don't get a single severe thunderstorm warning. We drive away from it, and there it is. actually looks half decent on radar. Alright, let's put in Deadwood.
Aiden, are you coming this way or are you continuing south?
I flipped around.
Alright, well once you get up here, I'll tell you the story about the bar fight. Well, I got a story about a bar fight in a casino out here. I can't tell the story about the bar fight on air, but I can tell you about the story about regarding the casino. Oh, please. Oh, it's really not that great. The bar fight story is pretty interesting, but the casino story is pretty lame. Basically, I went there. I was given $10 and it turned into $200, and I don't know how, and I still don't understand how. But the guy was like, the dealer guy was totally doing stuff he wasn't supposed to, and was like telling me what to do and making me money because he felt bad because I didn't know what I was doing.
I don't think casinos are meant to work that way. I'd like to know which one that is and tell me exactly where.
I don't remember, but it was at Deadwood, because I went with Reed and somebody else, and I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this. And Reed's like, here's $10. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do with $10? And he's like, you're going to win money. It's like, how? And then he told me what to do, and then got to the point where he could not do that anymore. And then the dealer guy was like, basically telling me yes or no without telling me. And then I got $200. It was great.
And now the dealer is buried in a small hole in an undescribed location in the Black Hills of South Dakota.
It's very possible.
If you want Mount Rushmore first, I'm 16 minutes away. Then I'm going to head to Deadwood, which of course has all the casinos and stuff. I'm going to chase a storm through Deadwood.
I think we're only like 10 minutes away from Deadwood. Not Limewood, Deadwood.
We should all just park our storm chasing vehicles outside and go, quickly run, there's a big tornado coming!
Oh god.
Everybody's probably too drunk to know what that means.
Hey, well, that storm is getting bigger, but I mean, it's like deep into the mountains.
Well, I'm gonna go fish it out. I'm gonna, you know how like when you need a cat, you go to feed the cats, say here kitty kitty, and you give it some food. I'm gonna do that for the storm.
Well, once I get to Mount Rushmore, which will be soon, I'm going to head to Deadwood. I'll see you up in Deadwood, and then we'll chase the storm that will eventually go across the mountains in about an hour or so.
Okay, well, the storm's gonna be over and done with by the time you get there. Just leave it up to the professionals.
I'm not doing a mountain.
Alright, off we go. And we're not going to make the light. Well, we're gonna go drive around and see what we can find. It may be the most windy, curvy roads we could possibly imagine, but by golly, we're gonna try. Well, this is pretty. There. We'll go with that view. I'm glad we took this road.
This is NOAA Weather Radio WA
Alright, so we're 10 minutes out from Deadwood, and then we'll figure out where we want to go from there.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
If you take Main Street, be advised, lots of drunk people. Don't run them over. They're just all over.
Copy, lots of bonus points available on Main Street.
Basically, oh my god, it's thick through here.
That was funny. Black Hills National Forest. Oh, there was a deer. Right by the sign. Well, this is a nice little adventure. I feel like it'll just get even more adventurous as the adventure continues. So about 5 minutes from Deadwood, and then apparently we have to maneuver. Bighorn Sheep Crossing, next 5 miles. Be prepared to stop. Well, that'd be something. This is kind of fun. I think this is Main Street.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota: Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Gillette, Oklahoma, Dakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Seabach, and the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, Niobrara, and Weston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
Kind of a cool cloud straight ahead.
For the latest severe weather information. At 5 p.m. at the Rapid City Airport, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 67 degrees.
Okay, so we're not taking Main Street. Nope.
69 degrees. At Sturgis, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 73. At Spearfish, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 72. At Custer, a thunderstorm was reported and it was 59. At Phillip, light rain was falling and it was 65 degrees. At Pine Ridge, it was cloudy with a temperature of 66. At Buffalo, South Dakota, the temperature was 73 degrees. In Faith, the temperature was 73. At Gillette, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 84. At Newcastle, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 68. And at Hewlett, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 73. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXL 23 on Terry Peak. The current time is 5:54 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern, western, and southeastern Crook counties. At 5:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Indian Karen Mountain, or 10 miles south of Sundance, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mosque, Cement Ridge Lookout, and Indian Karen Mountain. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Severe thunderstorm watch
Alright,
number
any day
269
now, we'll get a green light.
until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
And there it
Will
is.
include the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the
I don't even know what this storm will look like. Could be pretty, it could be a blob and we don't even really see anything, but I don't know. We're here.
It was partly sunny with a temperature of 72. At Custer, a thunderstorm was reported and it was 59. Light rain was falling and it was 65 degrees. In Plain Ridge, it was cloudy with a temperature of 66.
Aiden, have you made it through Drum City yet?
The temperature was 73 degrees.
Yes.
In Faith, the temperature was 73.
Copy.
In Gillette, it
Why do I have a
was
feeling that we screwed up?
temperature of 84.
Oh, but we should have just went to Spearfish.
It was
The one question, does anyone want fudge?
and in Hewlett, it was
No, I'm good, but
temperature of 73.
thanks, I think.
This is NOAA Weather Radio WXL 23 on Terry Peak. The current
Well, I think this thing is just going to start dying and we'll have wasted time anyway.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern, western, and southeastern Crook counties. At 5:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Inancar Mountain, or 10 miles south of Sundance, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Channel 1.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following
Oh, new severe warning from north. Oh gosh, that is out of tune.
The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Crook County and northeastern Wyoming until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Sundance, moving north at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sundance, Alva, Quorum Gate, Cook Lake, and Bear Lodge Campground. This includes Interstate 90 in Wyoming between mile markers 172 and 204. For your protection, move to
Yeah.
an interior room on the
Channel 1.
floor of a building.
Channel 1.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Crook, Wyoming. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern, western, and southeastern Crook counties. At 5:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Inancar Mountain, or 10 miles south of Sundance, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mosky, Summit Ridge Lookout, and Inancar Mountain. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to Spearfish. Gosh darn it, if I would have known this, I would have just went west on 90.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 269
So you're flipping around?
until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and now includes the following.
No, I'm just gonna take this spaghetti string road, I guess.
A severe thunderstorm watch
I don't know, it took me so damn long to get this far, I feel like I might as well just make the loop.
including large hail.
I was going to take that 14A. It could be interesting.
While severe weather may not be imminent,
Yeah, I mean, it's only 10 miles as the crow flies, so I don't think it's at it. Google Maps wants to make it be like 45 minutes. I don't think it's as long as it says.
commercial radio, television outlets, or internet sources.
I don't know. Some of those roads take a very long time.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until
Downshift that thing in manual mode and put the pedal down. It's a Buick, it can handle it.
areas in South Dakota, Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Ogden, Harding.
Oh no, I'm definitely taking that road. It's just Google Maps may be onto something of how long it'll take.
Perkins, Todd, and Ziebach, and the following areas in Wyoming, Crook,
pick up speed on this 7% grade that you go down for 4 miles here. You'll make up for that time real quick. Just pop it at neutral. You'll get like 99 mpg. There's no two ways about it. The HAA is very much broken. And also bad news, the fudge place has no fudge. Apparently they didn't get the delivery of fudge. And there was a kid that cried, "Oh, Mummy, I want fudge." And they said, "Sorry, son, you can't have fudge." You tell me the fudge store doesn't have any fudge? What's the point? And it has a real freaking big sign that says fudge. And the manager went, "I'm sorry, we have no fudge." I said, "I'm live broadcasting on it, and there's a lot of upset people in the car." And he just looked at me really strange. Sure he did. It was so funny.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 66. In Buffalo, South Dakota, the temperature was 73 degrees. In Faith,
Yeah, that storm in Sundance is doing like an Australian type supercell rotation-y thing.
in Newcastle, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 68.
Yeah, and I was making good time until I found this one lane road with a stop light.
This is NOAA Radio WXL 23 Ontario.
Honestly, I'm having more fun at Mount Rushmore right now. But you enjoyed the storm. I'm heading to Deadwood. We're doing like a scenic tour meets rain meets storm.
National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe
I mean, be careful, lots of drunk people walking around.
Cook County in northeastern Wyoming until 6:30 p.m.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Daylight time. At 5:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Sundance, moving north at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Sundance, Alva, Laurel Peak, Cook Lake, and Bear Lodge Campground. This includes Interstate 90 in Wyoming between mile markers 172 and 204. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
So this could be a fun adventure.
Wyoming. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern, western, and southeastern Crook counties. At 5:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Uinta Mountain, or 10 miles south of Sundance, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moss Key, Cement Ridge Lookout, and Indian Care Mountain. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and now includes the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe
Probably getting close to that 7% grade that Vince was talking about.
close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect
4
until
minutes.
9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota.
What?
Butte, Custer, Fall River, Hodge,
The one lane stoplight before you turn onto 14A is going to be about 4 to 5 minutes.
Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and St.
Oh, fantastic.
areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Aurora and Weston.
That's probably why Google Maps has that. But it's right over the, like, it's on the grade. Like, you barely see it. You damn near run into it.
Large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While
Oh wait, there's more. There's another one up ahead.
Oh, I'm so excited. I cannot contain my enthusiasm.
I cannot describe my hatred for these damn things.
Alright, what is this big yellow sign? What? Oh, those are bicycles. Alright, here comes a 7% grade. Next 3 miles. We.
The severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following areas in Wyoming, Cook, and Weston. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until
Oh yeah, I've hit the 7% grade. Here we go.
Central Daylight Time for the following areas.
Whoa,
The
did you...
second one that you go through is not nearly as bad. It's like a 1 minute or less.
Do you guys see that structure? It was like right at the top of the hill. You guys can probably rewind. It was just over the top of the hills. There, straight ahead. I can't see as well because we're at a lower elevation.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Crook County in northeastern Wyoming until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of
Look at that right there.
25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sundance, Alva, Warren Peak, Cook Lake, and Bear Lodge Campground. This includes Interstate 90 in Wyoming between mile markers 172 and 204. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county, Crook, Wyoming.
There's the green light.
Warning still remains in effect for southeastern Crook County. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and now includes the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio.
Found your one-lane road. Was that near Keystone?
For the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269.
I have no idea what it was near, to be honest with you.
Daylight time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota: Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Hardin, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Gillette, Oklahoma, Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Seabach, and the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, Niobrara, and Weston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for
Hey, let's go.
warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 6 p.m. at the Rapid City Airport, thunder was reported and the temperature was 65 degrees. In downtown Rapid City, the temperature was 66 degrees.
All right.
In Sturgis, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 70. In Spearfish, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 70. In Custer, light rain was falling and it was 58. In Phillip, light rain was falling and it was 64 degrees. In Pine Ridge, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 70. In Buffalo, South Dakota, the temperature was 74 degrees. In Faith, the temperature was 74. In Gillette, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 82. At Newcastle, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 64. And in Hewlett, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 72. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXL-23 on Cherry Peak. The current time is 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Crook County and northeastern Wyoming until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Sundance, moving north at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following
Well, this is entertaining.
hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sundance, Alva, Farmgate, Cook Lake, and Bear Lodge Campground. This includes Interstate 90 in Wyoming between mile markers 172 and 200.
I'm gonna go back to the front cam here,
Move to an interior room on the
because the way that roof cam wide angle lens is, it would make me dizzy if I was watching it
6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the
with the trees on the side like this.
Wyoming. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern, western, and southeastern Crook counties will expire at 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. The storm, which prompted the warning, has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern Wyoming.
That was a nice lightning strike.
Severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for southeastern Crook County. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXL-23 on Cherry Peak. The current time is 6:17 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the northern Black Hills, including Lead, Deadwood, and Deerfield.
I say we've been doing pretty good for holding on to signal through here.
Partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 50%.
I'm really enjoying this drive.
Friday night, clear. Lows around 50. The extended forecast, Saturday, clear. Highs in the upper 70s to mid-80s. Sunday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-50s to lower 60s. Highs in the mid-70s to lower 80s. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-40s to lower 50s. Highs in the lower to mid-70s. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s to mid-50s. Highs in the upper 70s to mid-80s.
We'll do our best to hold signal through here,
National Weather Service forecast.
so you guys can enjoy the scenery.
A chance of planes, including spearfish, sturgeon, and milkfish. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail this evening. Lows around 7. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%.
Whoa, that was close. That was cool. is really pretty through here. Gosh, that's still way out of tune. Oh, we got fog coming up here above the trees. Oh, we just passed Vince. Yeah, we passed Vince. Don't know why he stopped. But anyway, probably getting a picture or something. Or any other number of reasons, I don't know. He is in the water taking pictures. Alright, got it. Watch for wildlife on the road, next 2 miles. Well, that'd be something. I hope we find something. so far, no wildlife. This has been a fun little adventure. I am a little disappointed that we haven't seen any wildlife. We have just a couple more miles of this road, and then we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. safe to say today did not turn out at all as I had expected.
Channel 1.
Hey. We just got radio signal back, would you believe it? That sign says fire danger is high today. When we had one at the other place, it said fire danger was low today. I don't know. Well. Here we are. We made it through that road. That was fun. Nice lightning. Never know where you'll end up. today is definitely proof of that. Welcome back to the land of cell signal.
Yeah, are you going to that left split in Wyoming?
I don't think so.
I don't either, because that thing's just going to keep shooting farther and farther off to the northwest.
I'm honestly kind of watching like right over Deadwood right now. It's got a little bit of rotation. It's like it's almost on a boundary or something it's latched onto.
Yeah, that's the part of the storm that I thought was going to be the severe warned one like an hour ago.
So I guess we're gonna head back over to Sturgis. The video is frozen again. Are you kidding me? Why is it doing that? Give me a second. I don't know why it started doing this all of a sudden. Be fixed again for now. once again en route to Rapid City.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Just, I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I need something to eat.
Well, I'm just not gonna go to that thing in Wyoming because it'll be midnight easily by the time you're done with that. I mean, an hour and a half out there, piss around with it for an hour, 2 hours back. Go by pretty quick.
Oh yeah, that was never even an option for me.
Yeah, like that one south of Belfouche or whatever is not terrible looking, but it's not the crap out, I think. Did you have this road closed issue here too on this frontage road?
Nope.
Oh my god, this is so sad. I'm so sick of this crap today. This road construction.
But yeah, I don't know why the stream froze like that for the second time today. Well, there's some pretty good winds. I know where in the video pipeline the issue is happening. I don't know why it's happening there. So I'll need to investigate that. Well, I hope this gets some of the bugs off the vehicle. Maybe when we pop out of the precip here by Sturgis, we'll have a cool view of a cloud or something. I don't know. bit of some standing water on the road. Wow. That's that. Why, hello, strange little scuddy area. Let's see if we can get the roof cam. It's not anything. It just looks cool. Gives us something to look at. Looks cool. dead wood. I almost wonder if I need to stop and get a picture of this, because this could be the most photogenic thing I've seen all day. So we'll just stop at this off ramp and take a picture. Yeah, I'd say that was worth the extra minute to stop and take a picture of. Probably get that posted on Facebook later. Trying to get more stuff posted over there. probably gonna about do it for me today. Today was a extremely weird day. Don't know where I'll be tomorrow, but there will be a stream of some sort. I'll try to get a good idea of what my plan is later tonight and then finalize it in the morning. I'm gonna get things shut down here and then figure out what I'm gonna do for supper. So, thanks for joining in, everyone, and I will